Good morning, everyone. I'm Jack, Panda, obviously. It's nice to see everyone again. Good morning to you all. For those who are watching now, those who are going to be watching later on VOD or whatever, it's nice to see you. Thank you for watching. Okay, I hope everyone's having a good morning. I woke up not too long ago. I'm still quite tired after yesterday's stream, but I really wanted to get back on with Endwalker because I'm so far behind everyone else and I've got so much to do, and I'm pretty sure the next dungeon will be coming up soon, because now we've just gotten back into Charlayan after basically going to the moon, and now we're going to go and see if we can get to the bottom of all this Charlayan mystery and subterfuge. I think that's the right word, or is it just cloak and daggers? Basically, everything that means that they're being secretive. Because we don't like secrets. We're the Scions. We're the ones who hold secrets about the world's destruction and whatnot. But instead, we have to try and fix what issues we've caused by destroying the balancing dark god stuck in the moon. And we... Ooh. I forgot the music's turned threatening. Skies aflame. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Rarakumo, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay, so we know we were seeing visions the other day. And they weren't good. Sky literally on fire. Well, almost. Lots of incoming meteors, anyway. Hiya, Calf. How you doing? Must be late where you are. Ah, there you are. I was hoping for a voiced cutscene, but never mind. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received a grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, climbing one victim in the next, after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. So how you doing, Calf? You okay? You had a good day or a good night? Good gods, the final day's already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Doing alright? It's very early where you are, but it's okay because your lack of sleep caught up with you yesterday and you slept all day. Aw. Well, I'm glad you caught up on your sleep at least. Hopefully you'll be recharged for the time being. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can, and I did the same thing. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Tataru's doing her secret thing. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yedlimad. Yedlimad. I always get that name wrong. Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves what may lie ahead. When an L and an I and a Y are all placed in such tight confines, it always makes me like, what? Okay, so Thavnir again. Ugh. Oh, what broken computer stuff are you figuring out now? Are you still trying to extract data from your hard drive? Right, we've got a secret, or not really a secret, but we've got a quick teleport method to go to Yedlimad. That's through here, which means I don't have to spend a ridiculous amount of money doing it. Yes. So far you got some game saves and schoolwork. That's good.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Hello, Emmett. Oh, jeez. It's already started. I thought maybe it was just a coincidental sort of like, oh no, it's a big monster thing. But it really is all coming down. Jeez.
Leaving naught in
Oh
their
my
wake
god.
of blood and ash.
Holy crap.
Sun scorches earth and boils
What the
seas.
fuck? Well, this took a sharp turn.
Sins ascend unto the heavens.
What in the Christ?
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
This all seems far worse than, like, far bigger nightmare fuel than we've ever had in 14 before. Even the tempered Garleans weren't quite that bad.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Well, guess we've got our work cut out for us. Come on, guys.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yep.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
It really does, doesn't it? And hey, Alogi. It does look like it fits between those two.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh, they said that about Amarut.
Aloft, the
Amarut.
heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
They
The
birthed.
people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, no.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
I didn't realize they transformed
Though they
into
bear
them.
superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Yeah, Grahaz here. He's good.
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
I don't like it.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
I wonder if this is going to be the dungeon.
I have no words to express my gratitude.
It's partially our
Our
fault, so...
regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Starting to wish I'd had something to eat before all this.
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I don't tend to eat breakfast, but more and more these days I'm finding I wish I did. Bleh. Can't believe it all took off so quickly. Literally only hours.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
And how we if this is happening all over the world, how are we supposed to manage we can't manage everything. And this is all my fault, so yeah. I mean, technically. It probably would have happened one way or the other, but still. I'm sort of at fault. Everyone has assembled, yes? I think I thank you for lending your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. And how are you, Logie? So I wasn't sure if you didn't reply. You doing okay? There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Oh, good. What you been up to? Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. If the blasphemy keeps spawning, there's not going to be much we can actually do about it. Ah, this is the dungeon. Okay. Right then. Like, easy choices as to who to take. Easy choices. If I'm going to be Sage, we're going to take Best Boy somehow.
My turn! I stand ever ready.
Right then.
Actually, we'll take Best Boy.
Let's give it our all.
Oh, we can't take Alphino because Alphino's a healer. Damn it. Oh well.
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours.
Right then.
We'll have to take the random group. Okay. I like trusts. I like seeing how the dungeon goes and more immersive the first time around. Although saying that, I don't know if the responses will be as good as if we'd taken Alphino and Alize, because usually they have more to say. But we'll see. Right there. There he is. Grahatia. Look at him. Look at that face. Just makes you want to smooch him. Plus he's good at everything. He's a good tank, he's a good healer, he's a good DPS. Would marry him if possible. And here we go. Oh no, they do transform. Well, that's upsetting. Come on, Graha, please, tank. Please don't let me get hurt here. Oh no, it's been 2 days and I've already forgotten how to heal. Okay. Ah, crap. You had your human cosplaying for Halloween. Cute.
You underestimate me.
I don't think they do, Estinian. I think they just don't care, to be quite honest.
Hold still.
Yeah, he is the best catboy. He even ate a burger in the last. Well, he looked like he was really enjoying a burger, but it kept on falling apart. It was just the can I has cheeseburger meme, and it was absolutely adorable watching him just slaver over this burger. Oh my god! Oh, it's Vitra.
Heed me. These are children of Stavner.
Yes, I know, but they need to.
I could do them no harm.
Understandable. Graha, help please. You're being less useful today. It was adorable. He was just completely chowing down on it, and I think that's become a meme in itself now. Like people posting pictures of cats with burgers and just being like, it's Grahatia. Because he was definitely enjoying it. Oh yeah, I'll start getting better gear this dungeon as well. Because I have level 80 gear that goes up to level 83 at the moment. Or gear that's equivalent to the dungeon gear from level 83. But also, everyone is much slower than I was expecting DPS-wise. To the point that poor Grahat here has his work cut out for him, because he's being tanky, but he's not being as tanky as I was hoping he would be. But then again, maybe it could also be that I'm just not DPSing as much, because I'm more worried about him. But he seems to be able to take damage quite well, so...
This is the only way.
I'm afraid it is, Victra. You've got to start attacking people. They are no longer your citizens.
Pray continue onward.
We shall. Trust me, I don't like it any more than you do, but... Jesus. Well... Oh, for God's sake, will you leave me alone and attack Graha, please? Sorry, Graha. I don't mean to throw you under the bus here, but you can take hits a lot better than I can. Trust me on that. Ay, 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 ay. Although I could also just be using my different abilities properly instead of forgetting about them, which I'm also doing.
I will not hold back.
Trying my best, but there's so much to do on Sage. Although I say that about any healer, because I don't heal a lot. But I want to, because I like Sage. But then again, I also like Astrologian now, because Astrologian has gotten more fun again. What? Oh, there we go. I thought for some reason she was suddenly flying off, like she had something better to do. Yeah, I thought it was, but I've only played it at level 80. I don't think it changes all that much, but I know that there aren't any shields on it anymore, so it can't just switch back and forth. Because the shield classes are now just this class and Scholar. So I guess now they have, you know, their own thing. But I just love the card mechanic. Because, of course I do. Ishtola, what are you doing?
Not hold back.
Please don't stand there. Are you kidding me?
Hold still.
She shouldn't be holding back, but... And sometimes I feel like she is, because things aren't dying as quickly as I would like them to. But hey, it's not like I'm helping. I should just stop healing Graha so much, because he's doing fine, more or less.
Allow me.
Like, he doesn't need to be... That's the thing about healing in Final Fantasy XIV. It's more triage than anything else. You just heal whoever's about to die. Unless it's a tank buster. But usually you can just keep people topped off. You don't need to keep them fully healed. Just make sure they're not going to die on the next hit. Give yourself a buffer. It's too late. Too late for us all. Come on, dude. It's fine. I mean, it's not, but hey. Terminus Snatcher. Note of despair.
Hold still.
Ooh, well, good enough. Mouth off. Okay. Oh dear. That's pretty gross. Not fond of that. Ugh. He doesn't look fine to you. Well. He doesn't need to be at max health is the point. He can be anywhere from half health to 1/3 health, so long as he's not about to die. What is left? Ah. A lot more berserk than you'd have expected. Yeah, well. It, just goes to show there's very dark notes in this expansion. I mean, I thought there were dark notes in the last expansion, but heck. Apparently I had seen nothing yet. Oh, right, the guy who turned into a monster. Yeah, well. I mean, I can be wrong. Okay. I'm just gonna try and run in that direction. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, my God. Okay, and then Graha. Shielded.
Something special for you.
Thank you, Graha. He healed me. You mean all of the mouths? Yeah. What is right? Oh, right. That's there. That right. Ah, crap. I don't understand the mouths. Why what the mouths do? What is right? Oh dear. Okay. I think we're all fine still. You know, Ishtola, you should let the melee DPS do that. Note of despair. Okay. It's another heal. And we're fine. Oh, god damn it. I don't like this one. I really hate misdirection as a skill because it's so awkward. Nope. God damn it. See? It's so awkward. Ah! It's such an awkward ability because it just randomly... It just changes direction and you have to like really carefully time it so that you're aiming in the right direction when that spinny hand moves. It's terrible. What is right? It's another right attack and... Oh, yeah. But we're all okay, more or less. Aside from the, you know, the guy that turned into mouths, he's still not okay. It's very, very low, very low range on that shield move. Ugh. Halaka Boots of Maiming. Well, that's good, because that's for Reaper, so I can switch those out immediately when I switch to the other class. Which is 2 levels above this at the moment, so I'm way above it on story. But hell, every piece of gear that I earn in this dungeon can be used at some point. Right, Graha. Oh. Yeah, Graha's fine. I mean, mostly fine. A few crit heals back into place, and... They do hit hard though, don't they? Jeez. And I'll just shield him for good measure. And then everyone else... just deal. So it's all of my abilities either revolve around shielding or around lowering damage. Okay, I hope it's okay. I hope your food's not burnt. I've got some soup in the microwave. Maybe I should go put that on once the washing's done. Okay, always worth keeping a shield on someone as well. Especially the tank, because whenever a shield pops, you get a little thingy of adder sting there, the purple thing. That means you get to do the laser beams. The more powerful... Oh, well, I guess they're not more powerful laser beams, but they're laser beams. Oh no, no! Oh no, what if giving in to... Oh dear. Come on, boys, run away! Please run away! Oh, for God's sake. Oh my God. Oh, that sucks, yo. That really sucks. God damn. Fucking bunch of elephant people turning into first the mother and then the kids.
This will hurt.
Please make it hurt. It needs to hurt. Otherwise, everyone's gonna suffer. There we go. Okay. Good enough.
Allow me.
Give you another shield in a second, Graha.
Hold still.
And shield. Oh no, he's gonna need me to heal him again in a second. Okay. And everyone else is fine, but Graha is in constant need. And oh no, okay, they moved. Wasn't expecting them to move. Oh, it's a sage drink. It's got a little whatever they're called in there. It's just a mixture of gin and what's it called? Gin and blueberries
I will not hold back.
with a sage stick. Just like my little laser beams. Or it's meant to anyway, the default one. I've also got a Reaper drink. Although the last time I used a Reaper drink was on Halloween. For a HP Lovecraft reading stream. Because it suited it. Ah, no. But yeah, I've got a whole load of Final Fantasy drinks that I could use. I'm a very good artist. I wanted to keep it thematic because I was planning on mostly playing Sage today. But we'll see, because I might end up changing to Reaper depending on how far I get in the story. I don't know if I'd say that this feels more or less like a... Oh, wow. Okay, I got a double shield there. Nice. I crit shielded. So when that happens, you get a massive shield, which is nice. I can see why crit might be better for this class than spell speed. Not that crit isn't usually better, but there's also determination, I think, which increases your healing ability outright. So might be a mix of crit and determination for healing builds. But I don't know. Oh man, it's these things. We fought those in... Oh shit, have I been missing chests? I fought these in Amaro. So I guess that makes sense. All of these things are from Amaro. Because of course they are, because it's from the shadow... whatever. Uncreation thing. Where you would see all of these monsters.
I will not hold back.
Allow me.
Graha, are you doing okay there? You don't seem it. Oop. I've got to keep on remembering. It's just like any DPS class or any healing. Well, any DPS class anyway. You never want to let anything cap out, because it means it's basically wasting it and you're spending mana or resources that you don't have to. Although saying that, he is still taking more damage than I was expecting. Which is saying something, given that he's been taking no damage in the last 2 dungeons. But maybe he's just not as tanky as as Thancred? I don't know. But either way. See what I get. I might go and have a quick check back, because I'm not sure if I've been missing chests, because usually you get 2 or 3 chests in a dungeon, more or less. So I might have missed one, or I might have just been hoping for one. It doesn't look like there is one, because that's where the first boss was, I think. Or maybe not. Oh no, it was where the elephants transform. Never mind. Okay, so I was just imagining it. Or I was just hoping for it. Honestly, I mean, look at that. It's horrifying, but also really, really cool. In terms of, like, how it looks, you know? Just all that fire and all those things flying through the sky, ready to come and kill everyone. In terms of visuals, it's really impressive. In terms of story, it's terrifying. Because that's more things than I'd be able to kill in one go. Even with a group. It's okay. And hey, Avix. Thanks for stopping in anyway. Don't watch, because, yeah, stuff's going down. So take care of yourself. Oh crap, okay, that was an... Ah. That was an AoE. Damn it. Aether Siphon. Keep in mind what this does. Aether Spray. I'm guessing I'm in the wrong place. Oh crap. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, that was just the tester.
I will not hold back.
So, a really... I don't... probably most people that play Final Fantasy know this. But Final Fantasy has a really, really clever way of handling boss mechanics, which I really enjoy. A boss will begin... Oh, crap! A boss will begin... What the fuck? The hell was that about? Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just gonna die. Huh. Well, I was about to explain how much I loved mechanics in Final Fantasy, because it will always teach you a boss's mechanic before it, like, gets hard. But in that case, I had no idea what happened. So never mind, but anyway, usually a boss's mechanics will come in one at a time, and then as time goes on, they'll grow more complex and stack over themselves, so it, like, warms you up and gets more difficult the longer the fight goes on, until it just sort of, you know, caps out. But it means that you'll have, like, one mechanic happen, and then it'll happen again, but more tough, and then another mechanic will happen. And then it'll happen again, but it'll be more tough. And then those two mechanics will start overlapping, so you've got to dodge both at the same time. And I really like how that works. But then there are times like that when stuff just happens and I have no idea what actually I have to do. I thought, because they all went over to an Aether Bubble. And I thought, oh, it's like the mechanic from the Isle of blah 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 hard, where a snail will do a water shot thing around the map and it'll make bubbles appear. And when the water appears, you have to go and stand under the bubble so that you get lifted into the air by the bubble. But in this case, that didn't appear to be the case. So I need to pay better attention this time instead of talking about how good the mechanics are. Unholy water. And now Aether Siphon. So now, we'll stand here because that's a pushing one. That pushes us in the direction that we're standing. Okay. I'll just do that. And then this. Then total wreck. Oh, crap. Sorry, Graha. Wrong person. Okay. Aether Siphon. Now, Aether Spray. Oh, I see. I was in it too late. So it is like the boss mechanic from the other dungeon. It was just that I was doing it too late, which again is just like the other one. So that was on me. I knew I'd seen that mechanic somewhere.
Hold still.
So now it's going to start overlapping more. And it means we're going to have to position ourselves to get pushed into a bubble. I believe. Or not. Ah, shit. Okay. Nope. Screwed that up. It's too early. Oh, crap.
Hold still.
Oh, I'm dead. Shit. God damn. That was again, me being stupid. And yeah, it is a lot of health, but hell, everyone has a lot of health at this point. I mean, it can't be a boss unless it has loads of health, can it? Right, okay, so that was me being stupid because I positioned myself in a place to be thrown into a bubble, which I'm assuming will be a mechanic that comes in a little bit later on, like another phase or two down the line. But in that case, it was that everyone got thrown in the same direction after the first time, and then everyone has to stack up for that marker. Because otherwise, whoever's not stacked on is going to go bleh, which is what happened to me. I did not stand in a group, so I took the brunt of 4 attacks. I hope Cap's food is okay. Jeez. Let's see. So, okay. Here we go again. First, shield everyone because he's going to do that stupid AoE attack. This will at least defend us somewhat. Ow, or maybe not. Jeez. That was still more damaging than I was expecting, to be honest. But, oh, I should have just shielded. Double shielded. Right. So, stand together so we don't get thrown back into the fire. Stand the wrong way, and then shield Grahatia because that's a tank buster. Start using the lasers that I got from Grahatia. Then, yep.
You underestimate me.
And then we go and find bubbles. There we go. So we'll pop. Gonna shield and then shield again. Still damaging, really damaging. But it's okay, we're still good. More bubbles. Aether spray, we stand together again. And then after this, we stack up. Like this. Okay. Right, so I'm willing to bet next turn we'll have holy water now. And then we're going to have to pause it. Then we're going to have to position ourselves. Oh, no, maybe not. Get in there. Okay. So that gives us fire resistance as well, so that makes sense. Meaningless destruction. Okay. Maybe I didn't get the shields off in the right time before. So that worked better. And now Aether Spray. Still okay, I think. Yep. Then Poison Heart again. Which again is stacking on me. We're all together, so we should be fine. Kind of. Ow. Total wreck. Graha's gonna get tank bust. Oh shit, I've been really not paying attention to my mana usage. Yay! And we did it. That's monk and samurai gear. I'm not likely to use that anytime soon, but hey. May as well keep it if it's there, you know? I've got enough room in my inventory now, that's for sure. In fact, I'm thinking about keeping a set of double everything just so I can level up with it, but... it's going to be a hefty amount of stuff, you know? Oh hey, it's you! You nearly exploded when we were fighting you last time. We had to kill him before he turned himself into a bomb. Blew us up. But yeah, all of these things are from Amaro. So Emmett Selk was definitely showing us
Hold still.
the future of our star in that case, as well as his past.
Hold still.
You're mine!
I do like the concept of Tyria and cut. Oh crap, that's why he's not. I am a terrible, terrible sage. God damn, that's no wonder he's not been healing while I've been DPSing. God. Even if it's only minute healing, it's still worth using. But because I wasn't actually... because I hadn't put Cardia on him, he wasn't getting healed anyway, and now everyone's turned to rock, because none of them turned around. Of course. But yeah, Cardia gives everyone, or gives the person that you've stuck Cardian on, a tiny amount of healing per physical, per attack. And I was like, why is he not, like... I'm not even topping him off or anything like that whilst using that, so why is that not happening? And that's because I didn't put it on him. Duh. Oh, man. I wonder how they're going to fix all this. Or if we're going to get back to Rads at Harm, it's just going to be a mess. Oh well, last two mobs. You don't. Gonna keep my own mana topped off too. That's the other thing I do like about doing trusts, is that they're very calm. Very slow paced. And I kind of like that. You know, if I want to do roulettes, I'll just do roulettes, but oh dear. but I like just how I can take my own time doing this. A roulette is just, you choose a type of dungeon that you want to do, or like a type of scenario you want to do. So there's Alliance Roulette, where you have a selection of Alliance raids, the Raid Roulette, where you do a selection of different raids, and level 50, 60, 70, 80 Dungeon Roulette, which lets you do the max level for an expansion dungeon. And then there's just Leveling Roulette, where you do any of the dungeons that you would do from leveling from 1 to, or from 15 to 89. And it just picks a random dungeon for you out of those different selections. And you get a bonus for doing them. It's like a once a day bonus per selection. So it's very good for leveling with. Really, really good for leveling with. Because you get money and you get loads of experience for most of them. And if you do a couple of them as a needed class, like the class that's looked for in the roulette at that time, so like tanks will usually be what's sought after, because less people play tanks, so tanks will always be in high demand, more or less. Although they weren't last expansion, because Gunbreaker was just added, so every time there's a new class added, usually there'll be less of a big search for that class and more for whatever hasn't been added. So this time it's tanks, last time it was healers. You're a big worm. With a lot of faces. A lot of faces for giving a lot of kisses. Not that I want to kiss, but you look like the type to enjoy lots of kisses. Or maybe just eating. Thank you, Graha. Okay. Oh, Flames of Decay. Okay. Healing. Healing. Oof. Yep, that was about expected. That's fine. Graha's fine. Oh, well, I'm in this one, so maybe I'm fine. Maybe? I was fine. Okay. Oh, not fine now. Gonna move over to this one. Maybe not. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Aye, okay. Gnashing of teeth. Oh, damn, I should have had a shield on him before then. Never mind. Corrupting ethereal currents. What are you doing now? This side. Why this side? Oh, right. So depending on whether he's corrupting or doing something else, I guess. It means he's going to want to change. Okay. He's just going to take a dive through, I'm assuming. Or not. Ah, yes. Okay. That's simple enough. Ooh. Ah, yes. Eesh. So every time, just want to dodge that. That seems simple enough. More or less. Flames of Decay. Easy. Corrupting the ethereal currents. Stand. Oh, crap. Ah, shit. That hurt. crap! God damn it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, ended up in the bleed and got hit. Nasty. Damn, it was going so well too. And also, I wish that these dungeons would just place you directly outside the door of the next boss when using those teleports, because there's a long way to run back. I mean, I guess it lets you take in the landscape around you, but you just kind of want to get on with it, you know? I don't know why they haven't learnt that over the past 3 expansions. Especially because I'm pretty sure that's how it works for a raid boss. Or for the raid boss teleportation things, anyway. Okay, trying this again. Going to quickly give everyone this. You appreciate how every step your character takes is just full send.
This will hurt.
Yeah. I definitely give it... What the hell? What the frick? Definitely gives it his all. The hell was that about? Crumbling sky. Oh, disruption. So, disruption is that. Corruption is this. I think I get it now. It's okay, I've got you, Graha. Yes. Okay, we're all good. Corrupting. Crumbling sky. Disruption. So disruption is for those ones.
I will not hold back.
Right, okay. I see. So corruption...
Allow me.
Disruption is the blue ones. Corruption is the red ones. I just need to keep that in mind. So if he's going to do disruption, you need to get into a place where the throwing thing will throw you into the correct position to not be hit by whatever is being disrupted or corrupted. Which is simple enough, in theory. And that's a group shield. Which is still not great, but hey. Crumbling sky. It's the one that throws us. Okay, and then disruption. Disruption is going to throw us into the red. Into the... Ooh. Okay, got it.
Allow me.
This will hurt.
Flames of Decay. It's another shieldy. Ah, it's too late. Oh no, it was okay. Corrupting.
This is going to leave a mark.
Disruption. Red. Oh, and maybe not. Crap! Crap, was it corruption or disruption? Did I get that wrong? Crap, crap, crap. So close. God damn it. Huh. I'm gonna do it this time. Getting closer with every kill. Well, it's not a raid boss, but nonetheless. There are some bosses, some fight bosses, which are so much harder than others. I didn't find Zodiac all that hard. But in fact, I think we cleared Zodiac first time, but this guy is giving me issues. Just going to give everyone a shield in advance and also a double shield for damage reduction. Okay. Then I'm just going to keep on throwing doses at him. Right, corrupting. Ethereal disruption. Disruption is the red, is the blue, Disruption is the red one. I think. Disruption red, corruption blue. Crumbling sky. This red, blue. This red, blue. This red, blue. This red, blue.
Allow me.
This red, core blue. This red, core blue. This red, core blue. This red, core blue. This red, core blue.
Hold still.
What? Huh? Am I still getting this wrong or not? I can't even make sense of it anymore. Am I just... I mean, I'm also dumb, but nevertheless. Right. Sorry, Grahab, but I've got other things to worry about.
Allow me.
Give a shield on you. Da-ba-dum-dum-dum. Crumbling sky. Ethereal disruption. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even fucking... I'm not getting this. Hiya, Commander. How you doing? Be a matching... It says there'll be a matching symbol on my screen. The only time I've seen the matching symbol is when it's red. So I guess I just need to watch out for that, but I don't even think I see it appear 100% of the time. Only if I've been hit by the first one. But maybe I'm just not paying attention enough? Maybe I'm too focused on healing. Which, duh. How you doing anyway, Commander? And thanks for lurking. Always nice to have company. Right. Flames of Decay. Shield. Oh, it sucks. It's rainy and storm... Well, not really stormy, but rainy here too, so I sympathise. Right. Red. Okay. Maybe if it doesn't pop up with a red thing, then it just means that it's the blue, so that might be simpler. Ah, okay. No, I see it now. I really was just being dumb. I guess. So that's fine. Got it now. I'll be fine. Oh, shit. Crap. Shield. There we go. Okay, so don't stand in the red. Give everyone a shield. Aside from Ishtola, who was stood all the way over there. Right, I can do that this time. Incoming meteors. Incoming meteors. Incoming meteors. And then back. Okay. Give everyone a shield again. I'm gonna double up on Grahaz. And I should have also used that, but never mind. Yep, I'm hoping so. Thank you for your belief in me. Blue, don't be in blue. Got it. Oh, shit. Give Scrahat a shield. Cool. And also heal everyone up, and then that. Okay. I bet I've barely even used that. I've wasted it. Oh well. It's fine. Double shielded that time, so we're all good.
I will not hold back.
Crumbling Sky again. What is it this time? Red. Don't be in red.
This is going to leave a mark.
And also I've got more room to be...
This is going to leave a mark.
to move around like that this time, so... Oh no, Grahat. You're fine. Flames of Decay. That's fine. We're good. Crumbling sky again, so it's going to drop us. Don't be in blue. Nice. Although I don't like how... I need to be more preemptive on those heals as well. I don't like how often I come close to being dead regardless of what I do. But never mind. We're done. We did it. We've not even come close to saving Radzat-Han, but never mind. We took down this thing. That's all we can do for now. Boom, 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 ba, bum. What do I get? A Palika War Scythe! Nice! I can just straight up give this to my... I can just straight up give that to my, what's it called? My Reaper. Oh, well, you know, I can give it to me because I am the Reaper, but I can switch it to my Reaper set. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, no. That was a person.
As I feared.
I forgot that. That's not good.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Correct. Ishtola's essentially
Indeed.
blind.
We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
She can sense ether, but she can't sense.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
What's stopping
Emptiness. But that would mean...
What's stopping us from transforming?
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
What's up, Vitra?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
Yeah, we can see.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
It seems to take hold whenever they're hopeless, whenever they lose hope. At least that's how it sounded.
Vitra, my friends,
I am heartened to see you safe.
At least that's what happened with the elephants. The elephant people.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I
Estinian
am
being
as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Estinian being a badass as usual.
My words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe. You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Estinian's voice actor apparently was really happy.
And I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Oh please, Estinian's just
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Estinian's got no chance of falling. I mean, he does. That's his whole thing. He's a dragoon. He jumps. But anyway, Estinian's voice actor was super happy that he got to voice a character, let alone a dragoon, let alone a major dragoon in Final Fantasy
I fear it
XIV.
is as Vitra says, we will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
Because Final Fantasy is one of his favourite franchises.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Correct.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Apparently Thancred's voice actor apparently got loads of fan merch of Thancred from his fans. And he now drinks his like tea or coffee out of a Thancred mug in the morning. Because of something that a fan gave him, which I think's cute. Alright. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I'll just take the skill. May now enter Venice Party, yep. Ahewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends. but I must return to Magaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ishtola make prey for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Rarakumo. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Magaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Okay. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Okay. Yeah, when they said that this whole escorting thing would be something you can do now, I honestly thought it was going to be optional. Like having a Pokemon follow you in the newest games. I didn't realize it was going to be a necessary element. But oh well. Guessing I still can't actually use the Aetheryte either. Probably not going to be until I hit level 90 or something, or come back here for the 5th time. Nope. Okay. And also, I've realised the other day when I was playing, anyone catch the Game Awards? No, I didn't. But I heard that Final Fantasy XIV got best ongoing or something like that, which I was pretty pleased by. But aside from that, I just heard that Psychonauts 2 got screwed out of a lot of good awards that it should have won, and that was it. That's the only opinion I've heard. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? What were the most important takeaways, Commander? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of these creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. So, yeah, I'm glad that, or rather, last time I played, there was a load of cutscenes that featured different locations of different cities. Like Ishgard and... what's the other place? The Alamegan Quarter, in which we saw other people being corrupted like that. So I'm wondering if the different dungeons will actually be just run-throughs of the different cities or different locations going toward the cities. Nintendo got screwed over. Most of the games they showed were boring. You're hyped for Star Wars and Sonic. I was hyped for Star Wars, but then I found out that the Quantum, whatever his name is, the Quantum something developer, the CEO of it is a massive homophobe. So I'm less excited now because I'm probably just going to skip it. Massive homophobe in that he said some really gross stuff. But I did see Sonic Frontier, although I think it's going to probably be about as good as any other Sonic game in the last 10 years that wasn't Mania. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder really, given it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Kovosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Oh, yeah, Knuckles is voiced by Idris Elba, isn't he? I'm not sure what else Idris has been in, but I know he's popular. But I didn't see their trailer, so I can't comment. Although I know that Tails is played by his the voice actress that's been playing him for a while. Colleen something. I thought it was Colleen Klinklebeard or Klinklebeard or something like that, but I don't think that's her. But I found out the other day that Sonic the movie is on Netflix. Well, yesterday actually, because I was watching a bunch of Netflix stuff because I was in the living room all day instead of the office. So I had Netflix on, and I watched Detective Pikachu, which was okay. I thought, but also Sonic was on there, and I've not watched that yet, and I want to now that the second one's coming out. Because I heard Ben Schwartz was a pretty good Sonic. Forgive me, but the shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. But yeah, you say the movie looks promising then. Aside from Knuckles' voice. I was hoping we'd see more about the Mario movie. Excuse me. I was hoping we'd see more about the Mario movie, to be honest, because I don't like Chris Pratt as a person. I don't think he's a bad actor, but I just don't like him as a person, but... Not sure how Elden Ring won the Hype Award over... My hype for neither of them is very high, to be honest. The hype's probably high for Elden Ring, because there's been more about it, and it's almost here. Whereas Breath of the Wild 2, we have slivers, tiny slivers of info. So I'm assuming that's why. I'm excited for Breath of the Wild 2 as well, but... It's kind of like how my hype for Final Fantasy Endwalker died out like 3 months into all the stuff that was coming out about it, because then it got pushed back by another like however many weeks or whatever. And by that time I was just like, eh. So if the hype train goes on for too long, then it just wears out, and then it grows, it gets bigger again when it's closer to release date. So because Elden Ring is like, what, a month away? Well, that's the point, isn't it? So there's no hype to be had because there's nothing to be hype about. So it makes sense that Elden Ring would be hype because they've released more info the closer we get to the date, and because it's almost here. Whereas Breath of the Wild 2, I don't care anymore because we've got no info, we've got no release date, we've got no gameplay footage, we've got nothing. So why would I be hype about it? So I can understand it from that point of view. If they want it to be hype, they need to release things to be hype about, you know? Is something the matter, traveller? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything of the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, quickly as it came. But yeah, as soon as they start releasing info again for Breath of the Wild 2, then I'll be interested again. Because we'll be like, yeah, fuck yeah, it's coming out next month. Oh yeah, and we know all this stuff now. But until they do more than releasing teaser trailers with vague story elements, then, you know, I don't think anyone's going to be hyped for it. Outside of the really die-hard Zelda fans. Who spend time tweeting about it non-stop. Or drawing fan art. Saying that, I do want to play Breath of the Wild 1 again. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing around people like a ragdolls. And then it was eating them. Bloody hell. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that the most we can expect people to tell us. That is the most we can expect people to tell us. I think it best that we find a place outside of the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. How did he Genshin Impact? How did he mispronounce it? I mean, it is Genshin Impact, isn't it? Or is it Genshin? Am I mispronouncing it now? Well, I've been mispronouncing it the entire time, and it turns out he's been pronouncing it the same way I do. It's a very pretty city, though. Genshin. Okay. Well, thank goodness. That does sound silly. Genshin Impact. Were there a bunch of celebrities there again as well? Because I can understand inviting voice actors to the Game Awards for obvious reasons, but when you have, like, big name celebrities at the Game Awards giving out awards themselves, then it's kind of like, eh? Like, okay, we get it, you guys can play games, but maybe have people that are more, you know, native to the industry. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. That could be another word that I've mispronounced. Mayhain. Fearful here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping jaws and gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend starts shrieking, and then black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Malil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Okay. Yay. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take for a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall, it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Okay, that's interesting. I thought the sky was the first thing to get going. Which, Let's see what else people have to say. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own Kalzal? He was the guy that we met when we first came here, the boat guy. He ran the shipping consortium that... Oh, man. Dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Yeah, it's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet both of them on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was that very topic of discussion. That was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... So there is something to do with hope and despair. So, if you turn to despair and start to grieve, then that helps trigger this stagnation of ether? Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzar lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Okay. Nalil has information that should serve you well. Calzon. Gotta stretch. Okay. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How did we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that what you find you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Okay, come on, Graha. All the escorting stuff is annoying me. And annoyingly, I think Graha's great, but even in this situation, I find it tedious. To Karma. Alright. Oh, I see. We're going to have to go down there and then loop up through Yuj and then go round. God, I hate this place. I would rather it was just a multiple staircase thing again, or just so much smaller. It was better when it was like Idleshire, which was tiny comparatively, but nice and compact. You didn't have to go up and down every tower to find the vendors you needed. Even Ralga's Reach was nice and smaller. But this has to be the upgrade zone at endgame. Because you're not accessing the thing immediately, and it's got a what's it called? A guild hunt board. So it's got all the usual amenities. Man, I really hope that Kath's food didn't burn. Because she kind of disappeared. Okay. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I don't remember if I actually grabbed this ether shard or not. No, I did not. Huh. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Radzat Han. Cool. Pariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Yeah, I usually sleep when I'm upset. Or, you know, when I'm not feeling great, I'll try and sleep, so it makes sense. If someone's depressed about the world ending. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Reveda fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume all went well. Jan Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jan Baha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. So at least I think I know which buildings are accessible because they've got insides that you can see through the windows. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man to be born a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you were asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? That's one way of putting it. I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh dear. Seems everyone was, quite familiar with Kalzal then, and yet none of them know of his fate. Which is... well, I didn't know him all that well, so I can't really say upsetting for me, but... still sad. I want to get that, but otherwise I'll have to reset and go and grab Graha again. So I'll just get on with it. I'll come back here another time. It's not that difficult anyway, it's just off a ledge. Just need to look. That or I'll just get a guide. I can't be the only one that whenever there's like a collectathon or something in an MMO or like a big achievement list of finding things in the game, I just go and find a guide and just run around doing exactly everything that I need to. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers, where we should find the Janbaha. I really hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Because I highly doubt it somehow. And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste! Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Graha, you're very, very tiny. I mean, so am I, but I'm the Warrior of Light. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Oh no, it's going to be like an egg delivering quest. I can't jump. I can't do anything. I just have to walk very slowly. Speed debuff keeping me down. Hello, Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal. God, these names! By the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate there goes to Zemira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time to do the task. Fantastic. It's what I love, timed carrying quests. Thread is it? You come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Oh. I was expecting to carry further. I guess not that I'm complaining, but still. I thought I was going to be carrying much larger things, much further distances, you know? Guessing I have to go downstairs with this one. Or not, never mind. Oh, there we go. The guy I passed when I came in. If you have any crates or finished products such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Okay. Oh, oh, geez. Oh, okay. One last crate, the furthest to go, I assume. Let's see where I've got to deliver it. Okay, that's not too bad, but hey, look at me. I'm a tiny man with a great big box. I am strong. Zemira. Is Zemira just in the room? Oh no, Zemira's here. Okay. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thank you. Okay. Nice and simple. Simpler than I was expecting, to be honest. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Janabaha, and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Yeah, me too. We plan on not letting this continue, or at least trying to stop it as best we can. White mage. Okay. Done as asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favour, traveller. Yay. Now we find info. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. a lot of people dying. And people turning into monsters. Including a couple people that I knew. And it turns out that Ether that, yeah, the best cat boy's okay. We're just doing some investigative work. But it turns out that when these people transform, their ether basically rots and just sort of crumbles away until there's nothing left. And also a bunch of elephant, like an elephant mother, you know, an elephant person mother, and her kids all transformed all at once. Or rather, she transformed, and then the kids, horrified, all began to transform as well. And we had to kill them all. So yeah, it's not good. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... So it's definitely panic, despair. He too transformed. Don't, dude! Please, for the love of God, calm down. Okay. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Let's turn to Danganronpa in here. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. Which also makes sense in the Alamegan quarter, because there were people discussing how they wouldn't accept the conscripted Alamegans back into their people, or back into their society, because they were helpers of the Garleans. And one of the Garlean conscripts, I guess, overheard that conversation. He started to transform, so that makes sense. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So, that's weird because, I mean, none of this plays into what happened in the source. No, sorry, in the first from Shadowbringers. Because you find out there that by ridding the world of darkness, everything basically turns to light. And the light engulfs the earth, and that isn't good. And then Lightbringers, or Light Wardens, spring into existence. Whereas here, Voidsent, or whatever those creatures were, spring into existence because Zodiac is dead, so... I don't know. I'm not sure I understand the comparison properly, or how the two mechanics work. Oh well. Rahat here is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megadute, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigation. My friend, we must take your leave. I pray your establishment is spared further tragedy, But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Also, what? Also, was your food okay? Did your food make it out okay, or was it burning on the stovetop? And did you enjoy it? What did you have? Oh, that sucks. Well, the rice ball's good at least.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Ooh, tuna rice balls, that sounds good.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Yeah, I bet.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I like how whenever I start talking, everything just kind of fades to black. Like, nope, don't need to listen to this.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing the other day.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
Oh no, it's turning into Kingdom Hearts.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
I don't know. I'd have to
We
turn
have it
full
on good
weeaboo
authority that Karzal's transformation
if I
took
wanted a
place before
Keyblade
the
anyway.
skies began to burn.
I have to speak like Sora.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
That's correct. I'm willing to bet it's happening in Ishgard and Alamigo at the moment.
It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm
Matsia,
of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
our buddy.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah, I sold fish for him.
You're... But no, that can wait.
Yeah,
when the skies turned red,
I tried and failed to sell fish for
I
him.
set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village,
Oh
I
no,
saw
she's gonna turn into one, isn't she?
beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
There's nothing to be...
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
It just spreads like a
What
virus.
if we are too late, huh? They catch him?
Despair is a virus in this case.
The fangs!
Oh no.
Get away from her, now!
It's infectious. If powerful negative emotions can do this, then yeah. Oh dear God. What the f... Well, I guess it's also the strength of the emotions. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
It's already spreading.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Someone needs to stay there as a healer.
Run as fast as you can.
You can make it, come on. Oh, for God's sake. This is actually worse. Oh my God. This is actually worse than Shadowbringers. Oh no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh dear. Oh my God. All that to witness.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Come on, man. Hold it together.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
Good job, Graha. Best Catboy wins again. Christ. That dude just lost his son and watched it get squished. It's a surprise he didn't just flat out instantly transform. Come on, Thanker, you can kick its ass easy. Man, this is a disaster. Well, that's an understatement. Ha! Looks like I took down the big guy. What are you doing, Graha? Being awesome again.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Hell yeah, we will.
Men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Hell yeah, we will.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Ha.
Right. Go with them, will you?
Yeah.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
You got it, Graha. You better all survive. Huh. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Rarakumai, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Still level 85, so we're still good. So this is the last thing that we've got to come to, the last of the Aetheryte areas. So with this, we've covered the entirety of this place, basically. Three of us healing, all going off to the same target. Oh, crap. But we're good. Man, that whole cutscene. Like, there was some dark stuff in Shadowbringers, but jeez. That was genuinely, like, bad. I wasn't expecting it to get to that point. Not anytime soon, anyway. Oh wait, but I can also now change my gear because I've got some decent, better gear to put on. Like that, wow. 3 pieces of better gear to put on. Nice. Okay. Although I'm definitely going to have to change my glamour as soon as I can because I'm not wearing a turban. Does not suit Rara. It cannot be. Doesn't look good. We must heal those as we can. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Shame I can't just group heal everyone. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. I wonder if I hope he hasn't actually died. If he's just exhausted, maybe he's just taking a little nap. Right? Dora? Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. Well, at least you're not transforming. Actually, the village still looks to be in good shape. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. You now have Ethan access to the gate of the first site in Thavnir. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Looks like I can now grab this as well. Inappropriate triumphant music at such tense times, I agree. It always takes me out of it a little bit. Oh, Rarakumo! This is Yeruvat, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on, as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you by chance remember Kerasef and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kerasaf and Nevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts of my own. Will you come with me? Of course I will. I really wish I could change my hat. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Guess I'm just gonna have to remove my hat for now. So what else is there around here? Okay, there's nothing else that I can... No other... whatever they're called. Aetherites. So I guess it's just me. And the snake things. I did think there would be more, like, transformations to the world. Well, oh no, it's just a marble. I thought there'd be more transformations to the world, so there'd be more, end-of-the-world beasts roaming around now. But I guess there's a limit to what can go on. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. That was Kerasaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came through the ruins. You must hurry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to add a thing to the bots that just says ban anyone that says anything about buying whatever. So like I said the other day, who the fuck buys followers? What is the point in that? You're not building anything. And you can't just make the algorithm work to your benefit by having more people on you. That's not how it works. Well, at least Kerasaf's okay. Just hope that these aren't his baby and friend. And wife even, or partner or whatever. It's total wreck again. Some people don't understand that and do the stupid. Yeah, it sounds about right. That makes sense. Okay, Kerasaf, come on. Oh no. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm a healer! I'm sorry, Rarakumo. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh, I hate this. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kerasaf, no! Kerasaf, you must stay strong! A time I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'll dry his tears. Why can I not just heal him? Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Well, I'm glad that wasn't his wife and child, or at least I really hope it wasn't. You see no sign of tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Oh hey, an aether current. I'm getting annoyingly feelsy for a bunch of random characters I'm only just meeting, or who have played very little part in the plot so far. Although saying that, I'm hoping that Erenville is okay. The bunny boy that helped us in the beginning. Because nobody wants the bunny boys to be hurt. It is some good writing. I'm always very impressed by Final Fantasy XIV's writing. Yeah, bunny boy. What is it with you and cat boys and bunny boys? There's a bunny boy called Erenville who helped us gain insight into the Charlayan Forum much earlier on, and we last saw him in Ishgard, helping someone who was in the midst of a transformation and confused by said transformation, so I'm hoping that he's okay. Yeah, our best boy is still the best. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. I really hope that it wasn't their corpse. I really hope the two things that were attacking Karasaf aren't or weren't his daughter and mother. Though his daughter, his child wouldn't be. Child probably wouldn't know the difference between despair and everything else because it's like a baby. I hope. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above you, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. About to ding. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner. Oh, Estinian and Barat.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
I've got to go to Link Pearl.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han.
and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
It's just gonna keep getting worse.
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
You'd be surprised. Times have changed.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Trust me.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Wise words, Estinian.
But the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
They know you're here to protect them. I mean, me too, so... the feeling is mutual.
We have company.
Or shared.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Go on, Estinian. You can do it. Did he? I don't remember the... oh. I didn't realise the game sound was so low. Sorry, Yuna. And also, hey ya. Actually, I cannot help but fear the worst. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Middle of the apocalypse is correct. We've now discovered what it is that triggers these things. It's like Danganronpa all over again. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. Yeah, the story took a turn when I saw an elephant mother turn into a beast, followed by all 3 of her kids. And then in the market, when I saw a young child turn into a beast in front of his dad and then get squished under the foot of another beast. In front of his dad. That was horrifying. Yeah, and then Graha was all awesome. Being best boy again. I've seen to the wounded. How did the 2 of you fare? Did you find your friends? Yeah, the dad didn't turn to Monster Mode, which is more impressive, again, because Graha just being the leader he is. Being like, no, you must survive, you must run. Which impresses me more, because the dad just not only lost his child, but also saw essentially the king of his place getting, you know, getting killed and eaten. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Yeah, you really do forget, don't you? Because he seems like such a small boy. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. An Adora boy. Elisa and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with the elder Yeveret? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. Can't you do that and I'll go do the thing? We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Kurasaf. Did we bury him already or not? So I thought that was what we were doing next. Right. Okay. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kurasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Kurasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Ooh, I've nearly run out of rested XP. Just so you agree now, you 100% could not see the story would be going here. No, you couldn't. I definitely wasn't expecting this to be what happens. It makes it all that much better. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsia? If we follow the Kisroda south. It's like Kisroda south. We will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for the beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we'll make for Perusa as quickly as we were able. With me. Okay. I'm not so keen on Radzat-Han though. As like the new Yulmore or whatever. It's too large. I would much rather just have Idleshire again. That's fair. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Mevan? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay. Yeah, it just all kind of... I mean, I figured it out. I think everyone figured it out way before that it was trauma and desperation and despair that started the transformations, because it was obvious from how the you know, when it switched to the Alamegan quarter, and you saw them discussing the Garlean conscripts and how they wouldn't be welcome back in the city and how they were forced to stay outside and stuff, and how nobody wanted them back. And that guy came over and was listening, and he just immediately started transforming. So I figured then it was probably going to be something like that, because it's not the first game to use that as an infection method of sorts. I mean, hell, Danganronpa does the same thing, just without the monster transformation, in a manner of speaking. Murakuma, wait! Perusa lies out just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, please. Warrior of Light, thank you very much. Oh wait, it's up there. Never mind. I can handle just about anything at this point, so... Although I definitely need to run the last dungeon a couple more times, because I'm still using the... I'm still using level 35 gear or whatever, so... And weapon. Thankfully though, Cardia is powerful. And so for the most part, I'm just healing back any damage I take instantly. Semi-instantly. You went to 90 on your level 80 gear. I'm sure we're not the only ones, Ian. Oh, no, bleh. Says the monster. The boss fights in there were fun though, but I got stuck on the last boss. And I think I died like 3 times because I wasn't paying attention to the symbols. So I died 3 times and it got really annoying because I wasn't sure what I was meant to be looking out for. So it was like, oh, does it... So when he's doing the red explosions, it's corruption. Whereas the other one is disruption or something like that. And I was getting them... I was completely, like, conflating 2 different things that were entirely unrelated. When really all you had to do was check out the symbol that appeared on your screen. Either the blue symbol or the red symbol. And once I figured that out, it was suddenly ridiculously easy. The eye level upgrade was at most 5 eye levels until you're already 90, so just wait till job gear. Yeah, it sounds about right. Only makes more sense, doesn't it? I was trying to Giga Brain a small brain mechanic. That's the perfect way of putting it. It's like there has to be less to this than I'm imagining. But yeah, when I actually figured that out, it was suddenly just much easier. And I was very glad for it. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. That's about right. In any game, there's a 50-50 chance of it being very impressive or very dumb. The 2 panda brain cells going at max velocity.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
Please don't tell me she was the one that I killed next to the beast in the first place, next to Kirasath.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Nothing. You just need to stay strong.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yeah, huh? That's all there is to it.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
You'll find somewhere.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe.
Please
Ronald, you're
don't.
right, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
The resolute lady. She seemed strong. Oh,
This
Yum,
isn't
what do you
good.
think about my drink?
The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
You tell him, Matsia.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores.
Know this, my children.
Not yet, I don't think.
There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Matsia being a champ.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
And yeah, I guess it just
You
proves
were
it was the...
searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
It just goes to show anyone can use religion to an evil end, but
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
like you said, now at least it can be used as a tool for hope in the right hands.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
It's a good method. I have my own recitation for that.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Mervyn. Okay. Mervyn.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, time to go kill something. It's funny, I've got my own mantra that I repeat whenever I'm stressed. Or when I get stuck in a negative loop. I think I've mentioned it before on stream. But whenever I end up thinking negative thoughts, I just end up repeating. I mean, I'm a healer for now. Elisa is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Urakumo, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. What quest level are we at now? 85 still, okay. Bitch, calm down, pills. Sort of like tranquilizers. I need a number of those for a panda. But for me, I just repeat playing cards over and over again. So I'll go Ace of Spades, 2 of Spades, 3 of Spades, 4 of Spades, all the way up to King. And then I'll start, you know, Hearts. So Ace of Hearts, 2 of Hearts, 3 of Hearts, and so on. And I'll just keep doing that over and over again. Until my mind kind of calms down. That was a method I used to get out of negative cycles of thought back when I came up with JAQK. They were semi-unrelated, but and yeah, I think it's on brand for me. But that was something I came up with before JAQK. That was just me and my playing card thing. There are some nice sights to be had in Thavnair. Like this, aside from all the red sky. Oh, she is holding a baby.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Aside from the ongoing apocalypse, 10 out of 10 would visit again. That's correct. Hey, girl, good job. Ha! Yay! Yay, Alphino, you could do it. Ow. Jeez. Yeah, that was a blow and a half. Quiche. No! Oh, shit. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Oh, that's me. Crap.
God have mercy!
Damn it. Be right back. I think. Damn, this sucks. Don't know who's ringing the bell, but... Oh, wait, there we go. Back in a second. Sorry guys, I'll be a minute. Right then, I really should find a way to add the... Well, I'm sure she'll be fine. A little brain damage never hurt anyone. Including a baby. Where is that baby? How is this my fault? No one's lifeless body floats before you. Battered and broken, her death no doubt came swiftly. See, it wasn't my fault. She was dead before she hit the ground. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Nah, she's fine. I mean, she was long... I didn't do this. I'm not going to take blame for that. She was grabbed head first by a gigantic monster and then thrown by the head. That's an instant broken neck if I've ever seen one. I've forgotten how to get back down. How do I get back down into the water? I forget. It's been so long since I last had to swim. Control and jump. Oh, okay. Thank you. Where are you, small baby? Wow. Okay, the baby might be drowning. You take the babe into your arms. If she lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. I'm sure she's fine. Sucks about Mevan, though. Oh well. We tried our best. So, Matsia, do you want the good news or the bad news? Oh, who am I kidding? There is no good news. Do you want the bad news or the worst news? Well, see, the bad news is that Mevan kind of died instantly. The worst news is that I rescued her baby, but she might also be a vegetable. The good news, you're going to be a daddy now. Here, take this. Oh, I swear to God, Matsia, if you go weird, Did you find Mivan and the child? I mean, yes, but... Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Gotta get those sage sticks right in there and work on her brain.
She's so cold, Alphino.
And make a fire. That's what you do.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for God's sake.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Now it's killing time.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
It's either you run or you die.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Move it, elephant butt.
Right. I can do it.
Mm-hmm. Better.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
I like how I just charge off. I could be channeling lasers, but nope. I'll just run at them with my lasers.
Steady. You know the way.
Come on, Mattia. Oh my God, no.
No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh my God, no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on, Matsia. Stick it. Come on, keep it together.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Damn right.
See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on, man. Oh, for God's sake.
Every agony.
Yes! Estinian. Hell yeah.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Yeah. Hey.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Hey. It's a good dragon.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
The new guardian of the dragon.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared
Yeah,
to be
exactly.
holding their own against the Horde.
Everyone would like a dragon friend. Ha. All taken down.
Right.
Zoom, zoom.
That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Man, that was dramatic. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Nah.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Here we go.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
Mm-hmm.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Mm-hmm.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
We'll just dive back in and drag her out of the pool. At least they're being laid to rest beside one another. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Kerasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. Yeah, who wouldn't like a dragon Ishgard? I think they might like him more now. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Okay. Wait, I can just... Yeah. Quick teleport. And here he is, the big boy. Doing his thing. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerasaf and Mivan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that if it were not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's Stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mivan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned to create something for him, I'm guessing. Crap. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognised that the satrap was not using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahwen's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honour to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of our heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviours not only of Radzat-Han, but the Star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the Star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met back at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Thank you, Yuna. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. And hanging out for a bit. Enjoy your pizza. Is it going to be another Final Fantasy pizza? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Now I want pizza. Okay. I thought maybe we'd end up going back to Ishgard, but needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Word good was supposed to be in that phrase somewhere. It's okay. I'm sure Yuna could infer it. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues now will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. Yeah, that's just full-time max capacity brain cell. Generating as much electricity as they can, rubbing themselves together. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and is a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Ah, now I want some chai. A lovely sentiment, Nirana. By all means, allow us to assist. Okay. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wake Tirana. So, who wants the tea? Surprised everyone's holding up as well as they are. On the outside, anyway. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves flavoured with Nada's secret blend of herbs and spices then mixed with the rich milk. A cup of chai, well if you insist. Ah, that aroma is a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finished this cup. Thank you. Good. She's right, it's lifting their spirits already. And now I want some chai. Alas, I have no chai. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Have some tea. This is from me? Ah, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. And last person. There we go. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realise their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? As far as we know, no. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Thank you for delivering the chai, Rarakumo. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we've lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Matsia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. Well, a nice reprieve after handing out tea. Or while handing out tea, now back into it. As you've finished your deliveries, might I talk for you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Sounds good too. Well, I finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from our Kiali. We have plenty to spare. Sounds good to me. Then let us find Stinian and be on our way. Where do you wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near to the bridge at Radzat-Han, I recall. Very well then. Okay. I don't really like Thavner as a zone. Maybe I'm just not fond of desert areas, but it just... I'm getting kind of tired of being here. I'd like to be back in Ishgard. Or even in Garlean Place again. Or where else? Sharlayan. Those sorts of places. I'm less keen on these colour palettes. So I'm hoping we'll be done here soon and back in the land of less sand. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of on Al-Zadal's path. Come. Yeah, I don't like any of Thavner as a zone. It's colourful in places. And this place is kind of colourful as well, but it just doesn't... I don't like it aesthetically. And I also don't like desert places. So I'm hoping we can end up going back to Sharlayan soon. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more about that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. But before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Just more busy work. There's a lot of that at the moment. First delivering out cups of tea, then delivering news. I just want to fight things. Go check out the rest of the tragedy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, but I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts were going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe. Maybe he's already dead. Which is possible, because a lot of people are dead now. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Really, dude? Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed. In that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead the Radzat-Han in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, trust me, I think you'll be very impressed. Or maybe scared witless. Either is entirely possible, depending on your disposition and how nervous you are. But we'll see. And there's my boy. I hope this is voice acted again. Yeah, this is going to be voice acted. The meteors are still falling. I'm sure every time that reminds me of his theme from Undertale.
Look, someone's coming.
Do 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 do. Oh, it's the Simulacrum boy, who has the eye embedded in him to keep him powered.
People of Radzat-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Sure.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
Oh, wow. They're very different to Wish Guardians.
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
The one lone guy clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Sail.
Indeed.
Oh hey, look who he is. The Git and his crew.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right here.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah. Shut you up for a second,
If I have given
didn't it?
offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Allag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
He would just sound like a raving lunatic talking about the moon being a ship.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Seriously, you'd look at him like he was a raving lunatic. Like some sort of crazy conspiracy theorist.
Has thy forum been allies to Thavnair? I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Sure. I hope that filled him full of hope as well. Given how anxious he was about telling everyone the truth. Nirana, what's up? You're here in a hurry?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
What's up?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Huh.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Instinct.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh, the emotion thing.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. the unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
So what happens if someone turns into something fueled by happiness?
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Hmm? Oh no. Oh no.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Huh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Well, we've got faith in you. Do not let us wrong
Formulating
yet.
a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Damn right. I just want to give her a big hug. I bet she gives good hugs because she's got big arms. Okay. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nitana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Radiant Host Soldier's message for the Scions. Greetings, honoured Scions. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever the business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Rarukumo and Onakumo, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. To be honest, I was just thinking, man, really? People are making a feast in, like, at this time? Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Yeah, I was just thinking, really? In the midst of all this, in the midst of all that, and all the people turning into monsters and everything else, they think it's a good time to create a feast for us? Not that I'm being, not that I'm ungrateful, but there are bigger things going on. But saying that at the same time, I say that, and then I also think of the quote-unquote feast that they had at the back at the Charlayan Institute late at night, with Grahatia eating that gigantic burger. Suddenly I'm like, yeah, okay, okay. I'm hungry enough. I could definitely go for that. Access to the Aetherite. Why are you not facing me? Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Okay, then I'll switch. I forget which my current things are set to. I think there's one that's set. Well, then again, I don't need one here if I've got one set to teleport me to somewhere. Where's the other thing? I think it teleports me to there or somewhere, because I get here for free if I go through Radzat-Han. If I go through Sharlayan, so I don't really need this. But then again, it's Bestways Burrow, Revenant's Toll, Yulmore, and the Great Work. Okay. Right then. Makes more sense, I guess. Where's the next? Back there. Hall of the Radiant Host. Wait, did I just have to meet the Aetheryte? Or maybe not. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. That got anything to do with the Sundrop dance? So I've had that for a while. Nope. It's not exactly the most fluent of dances, but hey. It struck fear into the hearts of many. Hey, it's the aggressive music. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Rarakumo Nonakumo, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honoured guest and a saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-round good egg, I'm sure. I will be the good egg from now on. That's my title. The talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I am pretty hungry. Bah! A man after my own heart. I like that. They're cute. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzat-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are the military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Dorma, Ul'dah and Alamigo. Yay! It's my home. Limsa Laminsa? Well, it's technically my home. Gridania? Yay. And last, but never let it said be least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat-Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? So I'm told. And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Yep, that's me. I thank you for the report. There are conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. That's convenient. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh no, well we knew that because we saw them. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easy found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess a wildly different characteristic. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Huh. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Yay! To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Nice. I thought this would have large ramifications for the story. So there's the healer person. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companion, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I have a terrible sense of direction. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-travelled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Ethernet or go by foot via the Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross through the Balshan Bazaar and continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mahane. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Mairead says that tonight it's on the house. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Ahwen's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Okay. Now I know where to go for the quests. job quests. For now, let's head to the Mayhane. Having a drink on the house sounds nice, but I don't think we can afford to be taking money out of these people's hands at this point. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Nerid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? What have you missed? Welcome back. Let's see. I can't remember when you left, what point we're up to. I've met... Ritra has announced his... or announced to all of his people in Radzat-Han that he is actually the true satrap. Sharlayans have come to inform the satrap and the people of Radzat-Han that they have come to take them away on the moon. Which, yeah. Which to me just sounds like cult speak, but I already know that's what the plan is, so... But yeah. And, I've just met the representatives for each of the different allied states. And they will give me my job quests, or my role quests. But for now, I'm just coming back here because we've been offered a feast. A piping hot mug of chai. A glass of your finest local spirits. Or water, just water. Well, I don't drink, but I do like tea. Bigger question, can you pet the bunny? I probably could if I could click it. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. There we go. Oh. There we go. So. It's a little bit off, but it works. The bunny has been pet. Just like I could also pet the Carby. Okay. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you. I did want some chai.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
And you.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
It's a good hairstyle, so you've
Even
chosen
the
well.
flower she gave us is no more.
Both chosen well. Plus, it's the only one that I... In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Blue tips and all. Ah. Yeah, I changed it like that for some reason a while ago, but I just stuck with it because I like the style.
Advise the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Elpis. Maybe it's an anagram?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Can you not just ask Hydelin?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Huh? What are you thinking, Graha?
Elidibus.
Ah.
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, I can. Hell yeah. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. Check with Reese. Bean.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Sounds good to me.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Yeah.
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydelin from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Everyone's got their jobs.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I don't think that's Emmett Selk. I thought it was, but I'm pretty sure that isn't Emmett Selk. But I could be wrong. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Good order. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher. So, what's the next level of the next quest? 86, okay. So I'm catching up. I'll switch back to Reaper when I hit 87. But for now, I think I'm going to call it there. So I hope everyone has enjoyed it for what you've been here for. And thank you everyone for sticking around and for lurking or doing whatever it is you've been doing. And thank you for listening. And yeah, I hope you all have a good evening. I might be back later to stream some more, I don't know. Because I do want to continue the story. But otherwise, I hope you all have a good day or a good night. Whatever it is you're planning on doing. I'm just stretching again. And hopefully I'll see you next time. So, till then, good night everyone. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Goodbye.